Okay, so you really put a lot of effort and you do a lot of research and you work like, extra hours because you really want to achieve something and you're very positive that yes, it's going to happen. However, for whatever reason, the boss does not recommend you for the promotion, and he actually says, you know what, I'm not happy with the way you're working and this is much more is expected of you. That's it. You are put off. You say, get lost with this job, get lost with this boss. Either you quit your job or you say, you know what, this is what you're doing to me after I put all these hours. I will show you how bad I can be. And then from then on, you start resisting, you start fighting. Who's the loser? You are the loser. So whenever you think about productivity and you put action towards productivity, that will actually stop your intense action. So here Supreme Pontiff says, my perfectionism about productivity, I wanting to be productive, never stops me from doing it. So even if you are really wanting to grow up in your career or you want to have a breakthrough in your career, but if it only expands you, that is perfectly fine. But at any point in time, due to any situation, if it's going to stop you, oh, I put all my effort, but I'm not getting it, what is the use? Let me just relax and, let me at least enjoy my life and let me just be with my children. If that reduces or stops your pace, then you are, whenever it stops you, then understand very clearly, then you are not being intense. You are not moving in a life positive direction. And that is the main message. The Supreme Pontiff blesses us saying, be nitya, eternal, continue to dance. Nothing is a wrong decision. If your whole life is seen together, other than the feeling of being stuck or being stuck itself, as long as you are flowing, nothing is a wrong decision. That is the beauty of life. So very, very, very important. Here, Swamiji gives a very bold statement here, a very broad and a bold statement. Swamiji says, nothing is a wrong decision. If your whole life is seen together, other than the feeling of being stuck, nothing is wrong. As long as you are flowing, nothing is a wrong decision. That is the beauty of life. So here, if you just look back into your life, many of us beat ourselves up. Oh God, I did this wrong decision in my life and that messed my life up so much. I did this, I did that, I made this decision. I should not have thought about this. Yes, here Swamiji says, nothing is a wrong decision as long as you do not feel stuck. So here, the thing that you need to focus on is, let me not feel stuck. Yes, I did what I did. Let me learn, let me move on. Let nothing in your life stop you from being stuck. Let nothing in your life make you feel stuck about yourself. That is the most important thing. So, other than feeling stuck, nothing is a wrong decision. Nothing is a bad decision in your life other than being stuck. Being stuck is the delusion, Tirobhava. It is the only negativity. And I want every one of you who are watching us to put this, if you can just go back to the previous slide. Just type this statement, internalize and type this statement as a comment in the YouTube chat. Just this one line that the Supreme Pontiff says, if we can just go back to the previous slide. Just that one truth. Nothing is a wrong decision in life as long as you do not feel stuck. Feeling stuck is Tirobhava, delusion. That is the only negativity. I request every one of you to just type this as a comment in the YouTube chat. Just go back, Ma. If you can just go back to the 2 slides before, please. Yes, previous slide. Previous slide, please. Previous slide. Yes, thank you. So nothing is a bad decision. Just type this as a comment in the YouTube chat because I want each of us to internalize this powerful cognition. Nothing is a bad decision in your life other than being stuck. Being stuck is the only negativity. So please type this as a comment in the YouTube chat or in the Facebook chat, whichever platform that you're watching us, just type this one line as you internalize. Yes. Bhakti Vazia has typed, nothing is a wrong decision in life other than being stuck. Just go back to the previous slide once, please. And we are going to be pausing in that slide for every one of you to just comment in the YouTube comments. As you're listening to this, be very clear. You are not going to beat yourself up saying, oh God, I messed this up. I made this very bad decision in my life. I'm suffering the repercussions of it. I don't think I can ever come out of it. No. As long as you don't feel stuck, nothing is a wrong decision in life. So just take a moment and type this as a comment in the YouTube chat. Nothing is a wrong decision in life other than being stuck. Yes. Just take a moment, type this as a comment in the YouTube chat. Nothing is a wrong decision in life other than being stuck. Okay, so we have one of our YouTube viewers asking, so if I eat all bad junk food, is it not a bad decision? Here, understand and realize the message is nothing is a bad decision as no other than being stuck. So if you're just stuck and you're not changing the decision and you're just stuck in that mental setup, of course it's going to affect your health and that is going to impact you. But you do not, when you say a bad decision, when you feel, yes, for you, the question that you're asking, you feel eating junk food is a good decision, so why should I change? So as long as you don't feel it's a bad decision, here this situation doesn't apply. But if you feel it's a bad decision, then the only thing that you need to do is not feel stuck that I made the bad decision, move on. Continue on in your life. Do intense action. Continue. Don't feel stuck because you made one wrong decision. I hope that answers your question. Nothing is wrong. This one powerful cognition can liberate us from every guilt that we have. Because many of us beat ourselves, criticize ourselves, or feel powerless in the face of the decisions that we have done in the past or things that have impacted our lives. Here, Swamiji, the Bhagavan Nataraja, in the manifestation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, completely liberating us. Nothing is a bad decision in our life as long as other than being stuck. So now we are going to enter into a very important internalizing exercise. We can move to the next slide. Yes, nothing is a bad decision in my life other than being stuck. Next slide, please. So now we are going to enter into an internalizing exercise. What is an internalizing exercise? We are going to look back into our lives and we are going to see where all am I giving this reason. When I look in, where all do I feel stuck in my life? And what is the reason am I giving for not taking action? See, so many of us want to do many things, many projects, many things. We are so enthusiastic, life positive, we start. But when we hit a roadblock, we feel stuck. I don't know how else to do. I don't know how else to improve my business. I don't know what to change. We feel stuck. And we stop there. We don't do anything beyond it. We can go to the next slide. So now we are really going to look back into our lives. See, the best example to see in this is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we are going to be sharing about the Atma Pramana, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has exuded and radiated this one tattva throughout the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If literally we have to condense the autobiography of the avatar in one line, in 2 words, it is the Supreme Pontiff never felt stuck or never was stuck at any point. Whatever may be, relentless persecution, assassination attempts, and the sealing of the monasteries, the exile from the country, the illegal cancellation of citizenship, the character assassination, hate speech, whatever. Nothing would stop Swamiji from reviving Kailasa. Today, we are all proud citizens of the only Hindu nation in the world, which has been represented at the United Nations. The voice of 2 billion Hindus has reached the United Nations thanks to the relentless effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How? In spite of 10 plus years of relentless persecution, in spite of being exiled from his own country, in spite of the illegal citizenship being the cancellation of his citizenship illegally, in spite of being illegally arrested multiple times, lawfare, hundreds of cases, character assassination, hate speech, you speak about any facet of persecution, Supreme Pontiff said we can write a book on how he was persecuted in that aspect. In spite of that, today, single-handedly, the Supreme Pontiff has revived Kailasa, the only Hindu nation in the world, and protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma as a seed bank for humanity. Why? This one powerful cognition. Never Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism felt stuck. Nothing could stop Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from doing his mission, from continuing his mission. So let us now internalize and see how we can free ourselves from being stuck and radiate that space of intensity. So I invite each and every one of you to please take a notebook and a pen It's a very, very, very powerful exercise. This one exercise, if you do sincerely, can liberate you from all issues of feeling stuck in your life. So take a notebook and pen, and we are going to do this assignment. We can move the internalizing exercise, please. Take a paper and a pen and write down 10 places where you are stuck in your life. Close your eyes and look in. Where you felt you were not able to proceed or move things in your life. It can be situations, people, past experiences. Please pen this down. All the dimensions in your life where you are facing stuck today. Like today you feel stuck in all these dimensions. When I say stuck, you mean your life is not expanding in the dimension. It's a status quo or you're shrinking. Anywhere where it's a status quo, it is shrinking. Unless you are continuously expanding, you are feeling stuck. Right? So if it is the same job, the same type of work, same thing, same actions you're doing over and over again, it's the same thing every day, that means you're feeling stuck. So take a pen and a paper and pen down 10 places where you are feeling stuck. And why do you feel stuck? Who's the reason? It could be a person, it could be a situation, it could be lack of resources, it could be, let's say I want to start a business, but I don't have the capital. You are just stuck in this for last 10 years, you want to start a business, you still haven't started a business because you feel I don't have the capital. I'm working on the capital. For last 10 years, you're saying the same thing. Or, oh, I want to buy a new house. I want to buy a new car. And last 2 years, you're saying the same thing. No action has been taken towards it. So pen down all the aspects of your life where you are feeling stuck. Or you want to, let's say you want to lose weight. One of the very common reasons where we all feel stuck. We keep saying we want to lose weight, eat nicely, don't go to the gym, sleep nicely, and keep saying I want to lose weight. Then you feel stuck. And then you feel so powerless. I tried so many things, nothing is like getting me to lose my weight. Whatever it may be for you. Or you may be somebody who sincerely tried. You tried all sorts of diets, you tried nirahara, you tried gymming, you tried walking, but your weight is not reducing for whatever reason. Right? That is also whatever categories that we may fall into. Just look in and see where do you feel stuck. If this one internalization, if we do it sincerely, today when the darshan happens, Swamiji will just completely remove the root of feeling stuck. Swamiji always says, when you work on your incompletions and identify as incompletions and keep that is enough, I will remove them. Don't identify them as a core existence or a core quality of you. You are not that. You are not the quality or the pattern of feeling stuck. So the minute you separate yourself saying, okay, I am separate, this is my pattern, this is my incompletion, Swamiji can remove it. Swamiji will completely remove the root of it during the darshan today. So let us identify and keep the trash as a trash. Don't make the trash as a part of your house. So what we are doing in this assignment is looking in, sincerely looking and identify where all you give reasons. Anywhere you give reason, any reason it may be, however valid, justified it may be. I tried everything, nothing works. The minute there is a nothing works is there, you have not tried it. You are feeling stuck. So pen down. And these are the dimensions of my life where I am feeling stuck. In the wealth dimension, there are in the health dimension, in relationships dimension, in just completion. Sometimes you feel like I'm not at all able to reach the space of completion. Or I really want to do Sangha work, I'm not able to do. I've been wanting to become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman for last 5 years, I'm not able to take an action. I want to be my own boss, but it is not working out. I really want to just retire early and be at home, but I have so many other responsibilities. I feel stuck. I feel stuck. Wherever you're feeling stuck, please pen down. Let's take the next 2 minutes to do this. And if you have any questions, you can go to the YouTube live chat. Under the live video, you will see the live chat option. If you have any questions about this, or if you want to share anything, the internalizing assignment itself is personal. You don't have to put that in the YouTube chat. But if you have any question, you can definitely pen down. I'm going to give you a couple of minutes. We can just go back to the previous slide. Just write down 10 aspects where you are feeling stuck in life. Please quickly pen down. As we have this time, we'll have to get ready for the darshan. So quickly pen down 10 aspects in your life where you're feeling stuck. And why do you feel you're feeling stuck in those dimensions? For each point, analyze what is causing you to feel stuck. Is it your relationship? Is it your boss? It is your, I don't have money. It is a lack of resources. You don't have energy. Your health is not cooperating. Your mind is not cooperating. Whatever may be the reason, please pen down. Let's take the next few minutes to do this. Please look in and write down without editing. You are not going to share this with anybody. You are not going to show this to anybody. This is between you and Bhagavan Nataraja, our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it's just between two of you. Look in and sincerely write down, because today the Darshan can completely remove this pattern from you. And the minute this pattern is removed, you will see nothing can stop. If the Supreme Pontiff's lives, the autobiography of the Avatar, we can say nothing can stop the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from manifesting his vision and mission. So nothing can stop you from doing what you want to do. That is Bhagavan Nataraja. That is the unending cosmic dance, the unending Ananda Tandava. So let's take the next 2 minutes to write down. What causes you to feel stuck? What are the 10 aspects in your life where you are feeling stuck, and why you are feeling stuck in those dimensions? Go to the previous slide, please. The second internalization question can be projected now. So I hope all of you have attended to why the 10 aspects why you are feeling stuck, 10 aspects where you are feeling stuck, and why you are feeling stuck. Now let's go on to the third question. The third question is, let us internalize all the blind spots. What is causing you to feel stuck? Really look in and having a mature conversation with you. How about anybody else? Just with you, sit with you and talk. Okay, this is where I'm feeling stuck in life. What is the reason? What is causing me? Is it my boss? Is it my irritation? It is my lack of confidence in myself? What is really making me feel stuck? And identify, have a mature conversation with you and identify what is making you feel stuck. What was so far till now, what was your blind spot? Because you never looked in and asked yourself this question, because we are so busy pointing fingers outside. Oh, this person didn't support, I don't have these resources, I don't have the ambience, I don't have the time, I don't have the energy, I don't have the intelligence, I am not smart enough, I don't have all the money that my father gave, I don't have such a huge inheritance, I have a lot of commitments, I can't stop work, I can't do this. We have extremely good valid reasons, but that is not going to help us. So really look in and ask yourself. Swamiji can give 1 million valid reasons why the mission should not happen. All of us have seen the amount of relentless attacks on Swamiji. Relentless attacks, unbelievable. To an extent where Swamiji had to leave his own monastery, which Swamiji has built with his blood and sweat for 20+ years. Swamiji had to leave. But today, Swamiji has built a Hindu nation for all of us. If Swamiji had to give reasons for not doing, there are million reasons why Swamiji should not be doing, in spite of having nothing to achieve, being in the spirit of Paramashivam, coming down to planet Earth with absolutely no purpose for himself, but for the superconscious breakthrough for humanity. There are so many reasons why things should not happen. Swamiji is interested in making it happen. Nothing can stop the Ananda Tandava. So instead of looking at outside situations and reasons and resources for you feeling stuck, look in and identify what aspect of you do you really feel stuck.
Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda.
Now, when we do this process intensely, internalizing all the blind spots, just identify the blind spots. Even if you just identify, yes, this is where I'm feeling stuck. Then when you do this process intensely and identify these blind spots, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Darshan today completely removes all the blind spots and blesses us with the Ananda Tandava, where we are able to continue to progress in life without feeling stuck. So now let us understand the deeper revelations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given, and actually the best way we will understand this particular principle, the Mukti Tattva, is when we look at the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which we'll be moving on to in the next segment. So please do stay tuned, because when you just look at Swamiji's life, every aspect of Swamiji's life is just this, never feeling stuck. Now, following is the powerful cognition that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing to all of us. Feeling stuck, really breaking from feeling stuck, is the essence of today's segment. The Vidya means recognizing where you are stuck and breaking from it. A strong, pure, ferocious decision to reinvent yourself. I will not feel stuck no matter what. Whatever may be the external situation, it cannot make me feel stuck, is the powerful cognition that Bhagavan Nataraja is blessing all of us today with. Such a beautiful concept. Feeling stuck and breaking from, literally really breaking ourselves from feeling stuck, never feeling stuck, constantly moving on. And a strong, ferocious decision not to feel stuck is the Mukti Tattva, the liberating principle that Bhagavan Nataraja is revealing to all of us today. And all of our YouTube viewers, I wanted each of you to maybe share a line. If you listen to this powerful cognition, for how many of you, you really felt, yes, this is it. It clicked with you. It felt like, yes, this one liberating principle that I learned today can really help me re-strategize and re-look at a lot of aspects of my life where I felt I can't move forward. I felt, yes, now, yes, this is exactly where I was stuck. Now I have gotten the click. Swamiji has given me the click. How many of you felt like that? I want each of you to please respond in the YouTube live chat, in the YouTube comments, and just being actively participating and engaging and internalizing these truths can go a long way. Even you commenting in the YouTube, engaging is a way where you're looking in and asking yourself this question and you're responding back. So it can really make you internalize these truths much better. So how many of you really felt like, yes, this concept really clicked with me today? I think I got the solution. I got the answer for what I was looking for. One of the viewers earlier on in the session had put, this is exactly what I needed. You know, how many of you felt like, oh God, yes, this is exactly what I need. This is the click that I needed to move forward in life. Nothing can stop my Ananda Tandava. So kindly respond in the YouTube live chat under the YouTube live video. And if you're watching this, ensure you have liked, clicking on the thumbs up button, and subscribe to the channel, which is just click on subscribe and subscribe to the channel. And if you are not yet a member, you may not be able to access the YouTube live chat. So you can become a member of the channel and be availing all the various events and programs that we have exclusively for the members and various privileges. One such privilege is being able to directly respond in the YouTube live chat and put your prayer request during the darshan and having your prayer request directly being blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can join us as a member under the YouTube live video. If you click on the join button, you will join us as a live member of the channel. Okay, so we have Heidi Ma is saying, yes, this concept really clicked with me. Beautiful, Ma. And so many of our viewers are really feeling that, you know, that shift, that click that happened with this Mukti Tattva, the liberating principle that Bhagavan Nataraja shares. Now, let us learn how the very concept of the cosmic dance and how Bhagavan Nataraja continues to perform the bliss dance, and nothing can make Bhagavan Nataraja feel stuck. Let us see how. Very beautiful concept. The concept of the cosmic dance. What is the real concept behind the cosmic dance? Okay, so we have another YouTube viewer, Hedima, saying, I am reinventing myself. Beautiful, Hedima. This is exactly the Mukti Tattva. The very understanding liberates, the very listening liberates. There is no meditation, there is no technique, there is no practice. No, the very understanding leads to liberation. So, Paramashiva, the Paramashiva Tandava of the cosmos, its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Start dancing. You will start manifesting powers. That is the key message to all of us today. Stop feeling stuck. Start dancing. So as we witness the cosmic dance of Bhagavan Nataraja, Bhagavan Nataraja tells us, not just I am dancing, you should also dance. Stop feeling stuck and start dancing. Beautiful. And we have Yogi Jnana Ananda, one of our YouTube viewers from France, is saying, yes, yes, and yes. Let me start dancing my way to life. And see, understand, it is the binary logic. Binary logic means the logic which is what we learn, what we use in our day-to-day life, the societal logic, which makes us feel if I do this, I can't do this, I can only do limited things at a time, I'm feeling overwhelmed, I'm feeling stressed. It is the one which teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Oh God. So many times we don't even start thinking, oh no, I want to do it the best way. And we'll have a very beautiful reason. Swamiji calls this as a pious fraud, this very attitude. You will not do, but you will not do giving a very valid reason. No, I want to do the best. So that is why I'm waiting for everything. You will never start. But nobody can make you realize that you're not starting because you have a very beautiful justification. I want to do the best. I want to be perfect. I don't want anything less than perfect for me or for Swamiji or for Sangha. I will only do the best. And giving that reason, you will never start. So that is binary logic, which makes you feel, okay, I need to have everything to, let's say, even if you want to do a YouTube live, even if you want to start a business, you say, no, I don't have enough. Let's say you want to cook food and serve, or you want to start a catering business. Today you can start. If you get one order in the call, you can phone, you can cook and serve. But you say, no, I don't have a board. I don't have, my visiting card. I don't have all this. I don't have a business phone number. Without all of that, how can I start? A business means you should have a shop, you should have a phone, you should have this, you should have that. All you need to do is just talk to somebody who wants the food order, who can give. But you make it so complicated, saying, no, I don't have all these things. How can I start my business just like that? I don't want to do one day and collapse the next day. It will never be like that, but you will never start. That is where we are all stuck. One of our YouTube viewers saying, I wish I never forget this truth. And this is, we have Kripanidhi Ayya is also saying, this is the Mukti Tattva relevant for me. I feel the urgency to reinvent myself. Yes, it is the truth that hit me. Lakshmi Ma is also saying, so many of us are able to relate with this truth, and you will actually see as you are doing the Ananda Tandava of Bhagavan Nataraja, and as you are witnessing the Ananda Tandava, this Mukti Tattva, this one concept can really liberate us. Okay, now we learned about binary logic. I give an example of a catering where we go into catering. We want to do, you can just actually do the job now. But you will say, no, I don't have a board. I don't have my visiting card. I don't have a business phone number. I don't have this. I don't have that. Or you would have actually gotten a call, somebody saying, would you be able to cook and give? And you can actually cook and do. And you could have started. No, I don't have people who will help me. For 5 people to cook, you don't need any help, but you will not start. This is exactly what is binary logic. Multidimensional logic teaches us that only the action you do will reach perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop action. A perfect example, embodiment of this line is Swamiji. Swamiji will never give up action, never stop anything from starting, but he will never give up on perfection. He will keep doing as he is doing continuously. Swamiji will keep improving, like getting us to perfection, and getting us to perfection. So, Chaya has also commented saying, I have been feeling stuck. I'm not I feel like, feeling stuck, feeling that I'm not a good mother, which is not true. It is just that I'm expecting a teenager son to behave like he was when he was in his pre-teens. Yes. Beautiful. So many of you are able to connect with this truth. So many of you are able to relate with this truth and start applying it in your life. Devika Ma from Malaysia is saying, yes, I feel stuck because I fear taking more responsibility and I have commitments towards family. This cognition will give me expansion. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Bhagavan. So the Supreme Pontiff says, always be like Nataraja in Ananda Tandava, not being bothered about one anklet falling, not bothered about some musical instruments less. Let Ananda, let Nityananda be your fuel. Constantly moving forward, not feeling stuck, constantly progressing forward in life, constantly involving yourself in intense action and moving forward in life is the lesson and the powerful cognition and the truth that we all need to learn from this Mukti Tattva, the cosmic dance of Bhagavan Nataraja. Such a beautiful concept. Swamiji says, start the cosmic dance. This is the principle the Supreme Pontiff has been teaching us. Always manifest the ultimate. Don't feel stuck. But no, it is very clearly, it is not final. You will move, you will take an action, but that is not the final. You will perfect that. You will perfect that. Keep on perfecting, 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 perfecting. But let that perfectionism does not stop us from taking the first step. Both should happen simultaneously. That is the message of Bhagavan Nataraja. That is what Bhagavan Nataraja teaches us. Exactly. So Malik Kimti from Singapore has also messaged saying, my understanding is start doing what you want. Perfection will come as we move along. Absolutely, Malik Kimti. That is exactly what somebody is saying. What you can do today, do today. Don't stop doing action today because you are not able to do it perfectly. Do what you can do today. Tomorrow, perfect it. From where you are, take it to the next step. Day after, perfect it. From where you are, take it to the next step. As you keep doing, keep perfecting. That is the exact message. Absolutely, what you're saying is true. Yes, Sonal is saying, I feel stuck when I'm not able to heal my constipation and hearing, and I'm not able to have a good career. Sonal, the message for you from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is what, in terms of your career, in terms of your whatever action you need to take, keep taking action. In terms of your health, keep taking action. Keep moving next step. Keep doing towards it. Don't feel stuck and sit. Keep doing things towards, moving towards what you want, and you will see. And not just these three, not just your career or health. Take 10 other projects and do. As you intensely do, something will break and the feeling stuck will be removed from you. The Supreme Pontiff again and again reassuringly tells us, if it stops your Ananda Tandava, it is only feeling stuck. Only if you stop the Ananda Tandava, you are stuck. Don't stop the Ananda Tandava, the cosmic life. All your actions to manifest the state, space, powers, being, Sri Kailasa of Paramashivam, which is in the form of health, wealth, relationships, career, enlightenment, success, mental health, happiness, whatever you think as your cosmic dance, go on continuing. I just feel like I'm reading the autobiography of the Avatar. Now, I don't feel like I'm actually sharing the powerful cognition. I actually feel I'm reading out Swamiji's life. This is all Swamiji's life is about. Every aspect of Swamiji's life is continuing, going on and on and on and on. Don't stop. Nothing could stop the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from enriching the world with his divine mission. Nothing could stop Swamiji. So here when Swamiji says continue the dance, intensify the dance. If you are, yes, this is another powerful cognition. If you are feeling stuck, intensify the dance, it will disappear. Typically, the binary logic tells us, if I feel stuck, I slow down. Oh, I don't know what to do. I have tried everything. We slow down, we restrict ourselves, we shrink ourselves. What Paramashiva does is if you have a concept of feeling stuck, of course, Paramashiva never feels stuck, he only intensifies the dance. So intensify the dance, intensify your action, intensify what you're doing. The feeling stuck will disappear. If you slow down, feeling stuck will become stuck. What actual feeling you have will become a reality for you. You will actually get stuck and it is dangerous. So this is another powerful cognition we should understand. Whenever you feel stuck, solution is intensify the dance. This is what we call as powerful cognition. Powerful cognition means what you use as a strategy to decide your response to some situation in life. If some situation in life makes you feel stuck, what is the strategy? What is your response? Let that response be from a powerful cognition from Swamiji, not from your patterns. Typically, we feel frustrated, irritated, powerless, and we stop the action. Here, Swamiji says, be intense. Yes, you can go to the next slide. The one thing that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made in my DNA is continuity. Eternally continuing. Stop the stopping. Never stop. Continue. Yogeshwari Rajagopal has commented saying, yes, I feel stuck with my kids. Have done so many things so far to improve their speech and ability, but no such improvement. But I am still holding on the hope that Swamiji will heal them completely. Absolutely, Yogeshwari, today you can pray to Bhagavan Paramashivam to heal them. And at the same time, like you said, that you're already doing, continue. Whatever things that you can do from your side, whatever actions you can take, continue to take that action, and you will see your children automatically, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, they will experience a shift in their lives. So the essence of today is the powerful Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva tells us to continue. Be eternal, Nitya. Hold on to this powerful cognition as we all prepare ourselves for the Darshan today. This is the powerful cognition. Continue. Never stop. Stop the stopping. That is the key tagline for today. Stop the stopping. Stop being stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck and continue intense action. And as Swamiji says, if you feel stuck in one project, take 10 other projects. Continue. Nitya, be eternal in our action is the solution for all of us who feel stuck at some dimension or in some aspect at some point in our lives. Now, in the next segment, a very interesting segment, we are going to share with you about how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism never felt stuck in his life. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whatever happened, whatever be the external situation, Swamiji kept moving forward. So, in the next segment, we are going to be sharing with you about how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is radiating this particular principle after a very short break.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment signs to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you.
And welcome back, dear viewers. I have very special news to share with all of us on this extremely auspicious day of the Arudra Darshan. We are going to be having, as we all are eagerly waiting and awaiting, the Darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja, the beautiful Darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the Darshan is going to be today at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Currently, the time is 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, and the Darshan is going to be at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Following the Darshan, we are going to be having a very special satsang on Arudra. So the Supreme Pontiff is also going to be gracing and blessing us with a very special Arudra Darshan today. So, with no further ado, let's get started. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva, understanding the Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. In this segment, we are actually going to share with you the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff has performed the cosmic dance in every situation. Continuous, unending Nritya Natana, the Nritya Tandava is happening. So let us understand from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a very interesting segment, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuing to dance as Bhagavan Nataraja through the life and doing the Ananda Tandava. Let us take a look. Swamiji, actually, in one of the satsangs, Swamiji says, just if you know the autobiography of the avatar, that itself will give you powerful combinations to lead your life. And this segment is a very powerful segment where just by knowing what the avatar has done in his life, we get a click and we know, yes, it is possible for me also. When Paramashiva dances, he doesn't bother about perfection. He is an absolute perfectionist, but when he dances, he doesn't wait for the perfection to happen to start his dance, nor does he stop the dance because the perfection is not there, though he is an absolute perfectionist. When he is dancing, the perfectionism does not stop the dance of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, let us look at the Ananda Tandava performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, if you actually look at the life of Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at every moment has continued the cosmic dance, and we are actually going to be sharing with you the narration by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has performed the Ananda Tandava, the cosmic dance. We can go to the next slide. The Ananda Tandava. Now, how, see, in the last segment, we learned about the significance of not feeling stuck. Why how we should not feel stuck, continuously get into action. And that was the Jnanapada, right? Now that was looking at the Pramanas directly from the Hindu scriptures, how Bhagavan Nataraja signifies that. Now we are going to look into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Atma Pramana, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in every situation in his life, in every situation, whatever Supreme Pontiff was faced with, in every situation, Swamiji did not stop the Ananda Tandava. Swamiji continued action, continued the action. Now, how the whole mission of Kailasa started, when Swamiji experienced his avataric mission, and when the avataric mission was revealed to Swamiji in the year 2000, 9 months of great pause, where Swamiji's body was completely in samadhi. Swamiji could not speak, he could not do even his any of his functions. Like Swamiji could not eat or he could not use the restroom. Swamiji's body was just in the highest space of samadhi for 9 months. And on the Amavasya, during the Deepavali time, on that time, during the Deepavali, first time Swamiji was in, the words came out of Swamiji's mouth, which is Anandamage Irangal, be blissful. So in the year around October 2000, and at that time, Swamiji did not have a place, Swamiji did not have any possessions, no people, no money, no place, nothing. And in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji said, when I started this whole Sri Kailasa project, I did not even have my own land. So here you see the first available photos after realization of the avataric mission. Swamiji hardly had just 2 pieces of cloth. And this is Swamiji in Tiruvannamalai. Did not have anything, did not have a property, did not have people, did not have resources. Swamiji started. That did not say, oh, Sri Kailasa is a huge Hindu nation. I have nothing in my hands. How can I start? Let me get people, let me get the land, let somebody give the property, then I will start Sri Kailasa. No. Sri Kailasa is a huge Hindu nation. It is a multi-billion-dollar project and it involves, it needs so many people to be a part of it. But Swamiji single-handedly, with no people, no money, no resource, started the whole Sri Kailasa project, did not wait for everything to come by for Swamiji to start. Here you can see the first available photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after the realization of the avataric mission. How the Supreme Pontiff single-handedly has started the Sri Kailasa mission. And this was in the year 2000. And in the year 2001, one of the devotees, actually Swamiji says, from that time my life is recorded till this moment, uncompromising, I never stopped bothered about anybody. And I had a chance to interview one of the early time devotees who was with Swamiji around the year 2001. And that time Swamiji was staying in a hotel in Salem. And this devotee was along with Swamiji, along with about 3-4 other devotees. And at that time, Swamiji was just walking in the park near the hotel. And Swamiji told them that we will be creating a Hindu nation. Swamiji doesn't have a place to stay. Swamiji is staying in a hotel. He doesn't have any disciples, doesn't have any money. That time, Swamiji said, we are going to create a Hindu nation in the year 2001. And at that time, Swamiji also said, we will be having our own currency. These are the reminiscences shared by a devotee who directly heard it from Swamiji in the year 2001. Swamiji said, we will have our own currency. And one of the, devotees at that time around Swamiji asked, Swamiji, how will the currency be? Will it be like $1 or a pound? Swamiji said, no, it will be a totally different currency and it will be the #1 currency in the world. And Swamiji has released the podcast, the Kailasa'S currency, just last year Swamiji released. So here we see from the time Swamiji's life is recorded till this moment, uncompromising, never stopped, never bothered about anybody. Now, in Swamiji's own words, the Supreme Pontiff reveals, people who live around me, they know how a perfectionist I am. But my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into new projects. If you have lived around Swamiji, if you have been there in any of the programs or any of like an Adinavasi or a Gurukul Balasantas, we know every day it is new. Every day the Swamiji starts new projects. Every day Swamiji gives new visions, continuously expanding. And the Supreme Pontiff reveals, maybe at the age of 3 or 4, I remember the first satsang I started. The first satsang is the grace of Maha Ganapati on the Ganapati Nambi Anda Nambi story. where Swamiji heard the story of Nambi under Nambi, and Swamiji gave a satsang. And just after listening to that story, Swamiji was so, so moved by that. And he said, if Ganesha listened to Nambi under Nambi, he should listen to me also. And he should accept my food offering. And Swamiji had the Asamprajna, the Samadhi experience by the Bhagavan Ganesha, receiving the food offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just at the tender age of 3. Here you can see Swamiji at the age of 3 and the Ganesha who accepted the food offering made by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, from that time of the age of 3, from that time, whether it is a small group of friends or family or a large lakhs of people, filling halls and convention centers in various places, Swamiji continued to do. Here you can see a picture of Swamiji in Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji organized a trip to Tiruvannamalai for all the brahmacharis and the swamis of the Ramakrishna Mutt. So Swamiji took all of them to Tiruvannamalai and took them on a beautiful pilgrimage and Girivala around the hill. And here you can see Swamiji along with the 4 brahmacharis of the Mutt. At any point in time, there is only one thing about Swamiji: never stopped, never felt stuck. Continued the dance, continued the Ananda Tandava. So whether it is a small group of friends or it is a large lakhs of people filling huge convention halls, here you can see the Kodisa Hall in Coimbatore, where people are flocking to have the one glimpse of the Kalpataru Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the year 2009. You can see how thousands and thousands of people just rush in to have the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So whether it is a few group of friends or lakhs of people coming and having the darshan of Swamiji, one thing never changes. Swamiji never stops. Continues the Ananda Tandava. And here you can see how thousands of people just rush to Swamiji. And whether it is thousands or whether it is 2 people sitting with Swamiji in Ananda Sabha or 1 person sitting with Swamiji in the Laughing Temple, Swamiji continues to remain the same. He continues to do. Here you can see the Bhagavad Gita Satsang delivered in Chennai. Lakhs of people flooded the hall. Here you can never see the end of the ground that people are sitting in. In any direction you see, you will see masses of people. And every person, whenever Swamiji gives a satsang, always Swamiji gives darshan. And every single person sitting in the crowd would come near Swamiji, receive the darshan. Until the last person receives darshan, Swamiji will not get up from the seat. Swamiji will be sitting, doesn't get up, doesn't take any break until every person who has come for the satsang has received the personal touch of the avatar. So, here you can see the Bhagavad Gita satsang delivered in the Pachepa's College open ground in Chennai. So whether it is the Kodisa Convention Hall in Coimbatore or the Pachepa's College in Chennai or the Raja Sabha and Ananda Sabha in Adi Shaivite, here you will see a very, very beautiful clip in Ananda Sabha in Adi Shaivite, where Swamiji is sitting and giving the vision of how Swamiji started this whole revival of the Kailasa. And just with a few handful of people, Swamiji is revealing this vision. Let us watch this very interesting clip.
அப்பெல்லாம் தண்ணி பார்ப்பேன், எல்லாம் பண்ண வேண்டாம். ஜாதகம் பார்ப்பேன், கைரேகை பார்ப்பேன், இல்லைங்கயா? கைரேகை பார்க்கறது தான் அந்த கிளாஸ்டா. சித்த வைத்தியம் சொல்லிட்டாங்க, மிளகு தின்னுங்க, லவங்கம் வச்சுக்கோங்க, சித்த வைத்தியம், கை வைத்தியம் மருந்துலாம் சொல்லுவேன். வாஸ்து பார்ப்பேன். ஐயா அது வாஸ்து பார்க்கறதுக்கு போவேன் வேறங்கய்யா. வாஸ்து பார்ப்பேன், எல்லாம் பண்ணுவேன். மிஷன் ஆரம்பிச்சப்போ யாகம் பண்ணுவேன். அது ஒண்ணு விடாம ஜனங்களுக்கு அத்தனை சர்வீஸும் பண்ணுவேன். வந்தா போதும் அவனுக்கு அத்தனை எத்தனை ஒண்ணா எல்லாம் மைண்ட் போவாங்க இல்லைங்க. ஜாதகம் பார்த்துட்டு, ஹீலிங் பண்ணிட்டு, வாஸ்து பார்த்துட்டு, தண்ணி பார்த்துட்டு, சைக்கிள் மேடி உட்கார வச்சுட்டு போவாங்கடா. சைக்கிள் மேடி உட்காந்து நான் போய் ஹீல் பண்ணிட்டு வருவேன்டா. சைக்கிள் பின் சீட்டில் உட்காந்துட்டு, கேரியரில் உட்காந்துட்டு போய் ஹீல் பண்ணிட்டு வருவேன். இப்போ அதுக்கப்புறம் நான் காரில் போய் ஐசியூவில் போய் ஹீல் பண்ண ஆரம்பித்தேன். இப்போ எங்கேயும் போக முடியாது, இருந்த இடத்துல ஹீல் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டோம், அவ்வளோதான். சைக்கிள் கேரியர் பண்ணி உட்காந்து போவேன்டா. ஆமாண்டா, உண்மையிலே ஐயா வந்தப்பறம் கூட போயிருந்தேன். ஐயா வந்தப்பறம் சைக்கிள் பண்ணி கேரியரில் உட்காந்து போவேன்டா. ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் போய் ஹீல் பண்ணிட்டு வருவேன்டா.
அம்மி பார்க்கறது, வாஸ்து பார்க்கறது, ஜோசியம் சொல்கிறது, வேற என்ன, கைரேகை பார்க்கறது, இவ்வளோதான் எல்லாம். யாகம் பண்ணுறது, தாயத்து கொடுக்குறது, தாயத்தெல்லாம் கொடுக்கணுங்க, தகடு எழுதி தாயத்தெல்லாம் கொடுக்கணும். பேய் விட்டுறேன், புதையல் இருக்கிறது விட்டமே, அதுக்கெல்லாம் இட்டு போவாங்கடா. ஆனால் எவனுக்கும் நான் பார்த்தோன்னே சொல்லிட்டேன், இது எக்ஸ்ட்ரா புதையல் இதை எடுக்க முடியாது அப்படின்ட்டு. யாருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேங்க இந்த மாதிரி? எக்ஸ்ட்ரா எதுனா அந்த புதையல் எடுக்க முடியாது, எடுத்தீங்கன்னா உயிருக்கு ஆபத்து அப்படின்ட்டு. அது கிடைக்கவே இல்லை, கடைசி இருக்கு. தொடாதீங்க வேண்டாம் அப்படின்ட்டு, தொட்டா உயிருக்கு ஆபத்து அப்படின்னு கடைசிக்கு அவங்களால எடுக்க முடியல. ஃபஸ்ட்டு சாமி டிசைன் பண்ண கார்டு, சாமியை டிசைன் பண்ண நம்மளுடைய விசிட்டிங் கார்டு பார்ப்பா. இந்த ரெண்டு தான் இருக்குமா, வேற இருக்குமா? எடுத்து வந்து அந்த டைமில் ராமகிருஷ்ண தியான பண்ண ஈரோடு டைமில் யூஸ் பண்ணி கொடுத்தது. இந்த ஈரோடு கார்டு வைப்பாங்க, ஈரோடு டைமில் போட்டு கார்டு வை, 2 கார்டை வை.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda.
Such a beautiful video. Just I'll give a translation because the video is in Tamil. Swamiji, I was saying that, how he started the whole revival of the Kailasa. Swamiji used to do everything from astrology to palm reading to, to driving away the ghosts and, removing the black magic to Vastu, Vastu Shastra, giving the Vastu solutions to people, everything. Swamiji said, when I started, and Swamiji used to sit in the bicycle seat. Somebody used to take Swamiji in a bicycle and Swamiji used to heal and come. Even that Swamiji has done. Swamiji has gone in a bicycle to somebody's house, he has healed them and come. And people even used to invite Swamiji to unlock the treasures, like any treasure that is hidden in the house or in any place. When they know, they take Swamiji and they have asked Swamiji to help them unearth the treasure. And Swamiji is revealing that the people, that one of the places that Swamiji went, it was an egg shop. He said that don't take the treasure, because if you take out the treasure, it will actually be harmful to the life of the person. So he said not to take out the treasure. Swamiji has done everything. He says, I used to go to people's house and heal. I have even the ghosts, removal of the ghosts, removal of the black magic, and Vastu, astrology. Swamiji said, I have done everything under the sky. Right? See, today we know Swamiji as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa. But when Swamiji started single-handedly, with nobody actually, with no people and no financial resources, no infrastructural resources, nothing could stop the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from doing intense, continuous action. That is what Supreme Pontiff's life is all about. And the Supreme Pontiff says, understand, as long as there is continuity, there is no down for a graph in life. Only with that discontinuity, the graph falls. As long as there is a continuity, there is no down. It is only up, 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 and up. So the only down in life is when you discontinue, when you stop the action. And here you see the earliest photographs of, as in Swamiji's words, Swamiji says, the earliest photograph of my work available. The first public function that Swamiji conducted at the age of 11, in the year 1989, was the Ganesh Chaturthi festival, where Swamiji collected the funds from people and he did a beautiful Chandana Alankar, the sandalwood paste decoration to Lord Mahaganapati, and called all his friends and whoever was there at that time, called everyone, and all of them together celebrated the function. Here is a beautiful Ganesha decorated by the Supreme Pontiff, and on the right side you see the Ganesha under the banyan tree. Even today The deity is there in the Tiruvannamalai temple where Swamiji organized the first public function at the age of 11. So whatever Swamiji had, right? At that time, you can see that it was a thatched hut. Nothing was there, but nothing could stop Swamiji. Yes, we have one of our YouTube viewers commenting, nothing could stop Swamiji. Absolutely not. And in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, my volunteer team, maybe the first batch of Kailasa-vasis, some without upper cloth, some nose running, some applied vibhuti itself as a face powder. With a small team, conducted beautifully the Ganesh Chaturthi, the Vinayak Chaturthi, under the banyan tree in the Tiruvannamalai temple. So it's not like Swamiji had great efficient hands then, nor he is having a great efficient hands now. It is whoever comes. It is just everybody Swamiji takes into the divine vision, and he manifests through us, and he makes it happen through us. And that is how the whole Ganesh Chaturthi festival started, with just few boys here and there. And it's not like they all greatly contributed, but how Swamiji brought everyone together and successfully conducted the first public function. Nothing could stop. It is not that Swamiji didn't have his friends who were efficient and who knew the mantras. No. Whoever was there, whatever was available, let me do the best of what I can with what is available, is the message of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for all of us on this very special Arudra day. The message is, do not be stuck. If anything, nothing is a bad decision other than being stuck. Being stuck is the only delusion, the only tirobhava, only negativity. And the Supreme Pontiffs of Hinduism's life is literally an embodiment of this truth. Nothing can stop the Supreme Pontiff. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started traveling around the world when he was just 25 years of age in the year 2003 with a clear vision of establishing Kailasa, the enlightened civilization and the greatest Hindu nation. And the first place actually Swamiji landed was in Chicago, just like how the great sage Vivekananda, went and first landed in Chicago. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also went to Chicago. And here, let's watch a short clip from the first discourse that Swamiji gave in Chicago, the first program conducted in Chicago.
After this book, they say 80%. The signing rate, 80%. Such a tremendous new opening is done by few doctors, but very thoroughly they have done a study. And very critical study also. Never think the bias views, very critical study. And in the study they reported, the mother, she may be in India and child may be in America, but if
it all started. No, Swamiji doesn't have a great simhasana. He doesn't even have a big chair. Swamiji is just sitting on a raised platform, and Swamiji is giving these discourses, and Swamiji is giving these satsangs. And in the year 2003, we can just go back to the previous slide once. How the entire mission of the Supreme Pontiff happened, and as Swamiji went to the United States, how the very travel to the United States happens. It's a very beautiful, interesting incident. And how when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, there are so many reasons we can all give for feeling stuck. But if we look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life, there is only one thing that we will all learn, which is never feel stuck and continue to do. That is the message that we can learn from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here, if you see the first discourse in Chicago, just a simple mic, that's all. 3 pieces of cloth, 1 Rudrakshamala, and 1 mic. That is all Swamiji had at that time. Today, yes, simhasans, and we have LED screens, and we have the holographic videos, everything. But the way Swamiji started, Swamiji didn't wait for everything to come and everything to be recorded. There are so many discourses of Swamiji which were not recorded because there were no people to record. No, there was no place to record. There was no place to even store the recordings. That is how Kailasa started. Today, we are proud to say that Swamiji has revived Kailasa as a sovereign nation with its own sovereign territory, with its own sovereign land. And we are representing the voice of 2 billion Hindus in the United Nations. It all started with whatever Swamiji had, not feeling stuck and continuing to do. And it was when Swamiji started the mission from the year 2003, there were attacks by the anti-Hindu elements. The anti-Hindu elements realized what Swamiji could do, the potential of Swamiji much more than the Hindus themselves. And here, if you can see, we can put the next slide. How the anti-Hindus relentlessly continued their attack and continued the persecution on Swamiji. Swamiji says, in 2003, seeing the way I am beginning my mission of reviving Kailasa, they attacked me. They did not stop me. In the year 2000 itself, we started identifying islands to revive the whole Hindu nation, to revive Kailasa. And there were actually a lot of media articles at the time saying, Swamiji is looking for an island way back in the year 2007. And Swamiji revealed the vision in 2001 itself that we will be having our own land and our own nation. Now, seeing the way Swamiji's mission is beginning and the mission of reviving Kailasa, the anti-Hindu elements attacked the Supreme Pontiff. They did not stop. And the continuing attack in terms of illegal arrests. Swamiji was arrested 2 times illegally, and absolutely no base, and a lot of false cases, hate speech, character assassination to the extreme. 14,000 hours of hate speech in the media. More than 100 assassination attempts on the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hundreds of temples, monasteries, Paduka Mandir, satsang centers being broken and closed. All this to the, as a result of the attack of the anti-Hindu elements on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the attack is multiple. Attacking the sannyasa, attacking the Gurukul, attacking the temple, attacking the very life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Actually, in the year 2007, we started, in Swamiji's own words, he says, we started doing a very serious work of identifying islands to start revival of Sri Kailasa. And before the Hindus could understand the great contribution I was going to do, the non-Hindus smiled. They smelled the plans and they wanted to somehow stop. And multiple assassination attempts on Swamiji's life. So, and here you can see the visuals of the very residence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being burnt with the Supreme Pontiff locked inside his own residence. And this was being live telecasted on a national media channel in India. So here if you see how brutally, so much of attack, there are so many reasons why Swamiji would have said, you know what, all these attacks are going on, I'm going to slow down my mission, or once we have our own place, I will start. No, nothing could deter Swamiji, nothing could put a stop to what Swamiji was doing. Even the assassination attempts, even not having a place to go, even not having a food to eat, nothing could stop Swamiji from doing what Swamiji was doing. And here you can see the very living quarters of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being burnt with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism locked inside that quarters. And this is being live relayed on national television channel in India, very proudly saying it is a live coverage. The live coverage of the assassination attempt of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being aired in the national television channel in India. And you can imagine. And here we are going to show you how the whole ecosystem in Adi Kailasa'S Pita, following the persecution, how the whole ecosystem was attacked, how the monastery was attacked, how everything in the monastery was literally burned down to pieces. And here you can see the anti-Hindu elements in such a rage and anger, just barging into the monastery and destroying the monastery, destroying the whole spiritual ecosystem developed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How the monastery itself is being attacked. They just barge in. There is absolutely, the police is standing, but the police is not doing anything. The anti-Hindu elements just barge into the monastery, break the banners and tear up the banners and break the windows and open the doors and behaving extremely abusively to the women in the monastery. It was extremely abusive to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And what they are doing, completely destroying the monastery. Here you can see one of the anti-Hindu element barging into the monastery and breaking the windows and throwing away the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let's have a very brief overview of the persecution that is happening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
They systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasa'S. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed my picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism single-handedly has today revived the Hindu nation, and we are able to raise our voice and present what is happening to Hindus at the international forum for the first time. We are able to do that. So I hope you are able to hear me. I hope I am audible. Oh, looks like they're not able to hear. Oh. So sorry for the technical glitch. I hope you're all able to hear me now. Extremely sorry for the technical glitch. The multi-level attacks, the assassination attempts on the Supreme Pontiff, assassination attempts on the disciples, and not only attempts, even destroying the property. The anti-Hindu elements tried everything, but nothing could stop the action. Nothing could stop the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from taking action. That is the core message of Bhagavan Nataraja. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thank you, Celine. So, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, these demons, they attacked my ashram and they burned the properties. They attacked my sannyas, abused them. This is the most violent demonic attacks on Hindus in recent times, what the anti-Hindu elements have done to Supreme Pontiff and his disciples. After the attacks on the Kashmiri Shaivites, the Kashmiri Pandits, the attack on our Sangha is the most violent in the recent past. Lawfare, media hate speech, continuous hate speech through media, everything possible in all multi-levels. The attack happened on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the main message that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares with us today, with the grace, of course, with the grace of Paramashivam and the protection of Kalabhairava, we are continuing the work of Sri Kailasa and making it happen. So the Ananda Tandava, the Supreme Pontiff, continues to perform. Swamiji says, always be like Nataraja, doing Ananda Tandava, not bothered about any anklet falling, not bothered about some musical instruments less. Let Ananda be a fuel. Let Nityananda be the fuel for your life. So continuing to perform the dance in the Ananda Tandava. And all this while we are being attacked. Absolutely, Madhurjati. One of our YouTube viewers is saying, Swamiji did all this, it's true, and the demonic abusers have attacked in all levels. Absolutely not. Every level they have tried to attack, nothing could stop. Nowhere Swamiji felt stuck in being able to do what Swamiji promised to do. That is the main message of today. And many of us, see, whenever we learn a powerful cognition, immediately when you put that into action, that powerful cognition that you receive becomes a part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Now, many of us who are sitting here, I'm sure how many of us want to be a part of Kailasa in some way or the other? You want to contribute to time, talent, treasure. You really want to be a part of Kailasa. Today, the only Hindu nation, and who has, we have reached till the limit of the UN and being able to represent the voice of 2 billion Hindus at the United Nations, being, having diplomatic relations with many countries, having our own sovereign land. And every one of us, I'm sure, wants to be a part of Kailasa. Now, all of you can respond in the YouTube comments. How many of you would like to really do and be a part of Kailasa? And many of us will say, okay, I want to be a part of Kailasa. I want to be a founding father of Kailasa. I want to be a part of this divine mission of Swamiji. I want to be a Sarvagya Pita Yajaman. I want to be a, want to join this whole mission of reviving Kailasa. And today the message that Bhagavan Nataraja shares with all of us is, don't feel stuck. Take action. Now, when we take an action, see, many of us may want to contribute our time. We may want to volunteer our time. Many of us may want to contribute our talent, our skills that we have. Many of us may want to contribute our treasure. The key aspect here is, when you want to do, take action immediately. When you take action immediately, you go beyond the aspect of feeling stuck. Okay, so we are going to take an action immediately, and we are going to be right back with you after a very short break, and I'll be explaining to you how taking action really helps us move forward, really helps us break the feeling stuck attitude in our lives.
Paramashivam, Om Nityananda, 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 Paramashivam, Om Nityananda,
Welcome back, dear viewers. Today we are having a very special darshan, the Nataraja Arudra darshan at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time, followed by a very special satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Arudra. So don't miss. And as I was just sharing with all of you, today the very thought current, the powerful cognition that Nataraja is giving us, don't feel stuck. And those of us who really want to become a part of Kailasa, who really want to become a serving Pita Yajaman, who really want to contribute to Kailasa in whatever way, but we have felt stuck so far. I really want to become a serving Pita Yajaman. I want to be, and Devi Parashakti, Bhagavan Sundareshwara has blessed so many of us not to feel stuck. They have blessed so many of us to become a serving Pita Yajaman. They have blessed us to become a serving Pita Karta. But somewhere we feel stuck. Okay, I do not have the resources yet to take an action. I have invested in something, or I want my job raise, and I want to be a part of Kailasa once I get my promotion, or I will volunteer my time once I get retired. I will be. No, where you are today, when you take action, you break the pattern of feeling stuck. Not just in the dimension of contributing to Kailasa, but in the dimension of every aspect of your life. When you take action with what you have, don't wait for the resources to happen, then take an action. When you take an action, you manifest everything that is required for you to manifest what you want in your life. That is the teaching that we get from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So every one of you who have been here, who have been wanting to be a part of Kailasa, who say, I really want to be a serving Pita Yajaman, I want to manifest, and I want to be a founding father of the only Hindu nation. Swamiji is doing this for us, and I really want to be a part. How can I be a part of Kailasa? How can I be a part of serving Pita? Today, take an action. Whatever may be, some of you may be able to contribute the full serving Pita Yajaman today. Some of us may be able to take the first step. Some of us may be able to take a small step. Does not matter. Take action today. If you can become a manifestor, means you want to contribute $5,000 and take the first step towards serving Pita, take that. Become a manifestor today. Instead of waiting, saying, okay, I'll become a full serving Pita Yajaman after I have all my resources. No. With what you have today, how Swamiji started Kailasa without having a land, without having anybody. Swamiji started doing the Chandi Homa. 12 hours Swamiji sat and prepared for the Chandi Homa, and the next day for 12 hours Swamiji did the Chandi Homa all by himself from 4 a.m. in the morning till 4 p.m. in the evening. Single-handedly Swamiji made the arrangements, he performed the Homa, he chanted the mantras, he did the even stringing of the thread to the Kailasa'S, everything Swamiji did single-handed. He did not wait for people to come. So do not wait for something to happen. Take action today. That is where we will break the pattern of feeling stuck. So for those of you who really want to become a part of serving Pita, who really want to contribute your treasure for Kailasa, start today. See, today you may be able to do, some of us may be able to do the full serving Pita Yajaman. Some of us may be able to do 50%. Some of us may be able to do 25%. Some of us may be able to do just first step of $5,000. Some of us may be able to do $1,000 only. Take an action. See, any contribution made $5,000 or more will contribute towards serving Pita. Even if you are not able to take the action and become a serving Pita manifestor, take some action. When you take some action and say, okay, today I can contribute $500, I am doing this today. This action, and where you are breaking the pattern of feeling stuck and taking that action will move you forward in your life. You will start manifesting things in your life. So when you take action, you will see things start happening in your lives. So all you have to do is just visit the website that we are projecting to you, which is the www.kailasa'mailer.com. If you visit the website, you will see on the top offering details, where you can click on that offering details and you say how much you would like to offer today. And we will be emailing you the details to actually make your offering. So you are not actually making the offering, you are filling the form and saying, okay, this is what I want to contribute today. This is an action that you're going to take today towards serving Pita. If the banking hours are closed for you, then wait tomorrow. But immediately I want to take this action and break the pattern of feeling stuck. Every one of us who are watching this, if you have ever thought, and if you have received blessings from Devi Parashakti, Sundareshwara for serving Pita, Yajaman or Karta, today take an action. Today break that feeling stuck Till now, if you have not taken an action, or if you have taken an action, but after that you have not taken the second step, today let us all break the pattern of feeling stuck. Let us take an action. Whatever it may be. What Swamiji says, do not wait for perfection to happen to take an action. Take action from where you are. Today, what you can do to become a part of Kailasa, today what you can do to contribute to Kailasa, do that. When you take that first step, automatically the second step happens. The things start falling in place. From there, before even you realize, you would have become a part of Kailasa, you would have become a part of the Satyamapita. So you can go to, we will walk you through the website. All you have to do is go to kailasa'mailer.com, and on the first section of the website, you will see offering details. So you click on that, it will open a form, and you can enter your name, and you can say the enricher as NTV, and you can then enter saying that, okay, send me the details for making the contribution towards Serving Pita. It can be any amount. Please understand, the first step somebody can take towards Serving Pita is $5,000. So when you take $5,000, and any amount that you pay after that keeps getting accrued to your Serving Pita contribution. For whatever reason, you have not made a $5,000 contribution before, and if you are not able to make it today, you can do a general donation to Kailasa. If you are able to do $1,000 and I want to make this as a general donation to Kailasa, do that first. When you take that step and say, okay, now I am contributing this, some of you may be able to go find, doesn't matter. The whole concept that we are learning from Bhagavan Paramashivam, from Bhagavan Nataraja, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is do not feel stuck. When you do not feel stuck, you will be able to overcome, you will be able to move and take action. And when you continuously take action, just by looking at the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we know just by taking action and perfecting what Swamiji has today shown to the world, an epitome of this Mukti Tattva. So I encourage every one of us who are watching this, who are waiting for the Arudra Darshan, today decide. Pray to Bhagavan Nataraja. Pray to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, blessing us today as Bhagavan Nataraja. Let me drop this pattern of feeling stuck. And the intense action is the solution. Stop the stopping. Whatever is stopping you from taking an action, stop that and take an action.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam.
Multiple dimensions of your life, you will see a breakthrough happen. So we will now take you through a walkthrough. And if any of you have any questions, if you're watching this on Zoom, all the participants who are joining us via two-way on Zoom, you can put your questions in the chat, in the Zoom chat, and we'll be monitoring, the volunteers will be monitoring the Zoom chat and
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda.
Okay, so Magali Karon is messaging saying, I have already informed that I want to become a Sarvengapika manifester, and however, I do not have the $5,000, or I do not have, oh, okay, I'm hearing a message that viewers are not able to hear. We'll look into the technical glitch. We're extremely sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. I hope you're all able to hear me now. See, if you're watching us and you want to take an action today, we have a question from our Paramashivam participant, Magali. Magali is saying, I really want to become a Sarvengapika manifester. I want to contribute $5,000, but I do not have $5,000 today. I do not even have $1,000. Magali, do not worry. Where you are, take an action. When Swamiji started the Kailasa Nation project, Swamiji did not have a land. Swamiji did not have the huge resources or the huge investment that is needed for the making happen of the Hindu nation. Swamiji started single-handedly doing the Chandi Homa 12 hours. For 3-4 days, Swamiji spent day in and day out working hard. So what you have, you start. If you can contribute $200 today, do that. When you take that step, the feeling stuck pattern will remove. Things will start shifting in your life. You will move forward. Otherwise, for the next 6 months, we will be still saying we want to become a manifestor. We are not able to take that action. So today, let us decide. Today, I'm going to break that pattern of feeling stuck and not being able to take an action, not being able to move towards. So we have a question. Yes. So if you have any questions, you can post it in the Zoom chat, and the volunteers are we are actively monitoring the Zoom chat. Thank you, Raju Aya. I hope you're all able to hear me now. So whatever action you can take today, when you take an action, just look at the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the message from Bhagavan Nataraja today. Take action. When you take action, the feeling stuck will be removed. You will progress and you will be able to perfect and take action simultaneously. The perfectionism will not interfere in and not stop your action. So you wanting to become a full Sarvengapika Yajaman? Yes. But if you are not there yet, become a manifestor. If you are not able to become a manifestor, do a general contribution. Start saying, I want to be a part of Swamiji's mission. I want to contribute something. I want to do something. Whatever you can do today, take an action. When you take action, things start shifting for you. That is the key message. So you can go to www.kailasamailer.com, and when you open, you will see the first is offering details. Fill out the offering details form now. Go ahead and open the link and enter it's basically, it will not even take 2 minutes for you to fill the form. Basically, it says your name, how much is the amount that you would like to offer, and what is the your email ID. That's all it takes. Go ahead and take an action. See, anytime you listen to a powerful cognition, let us take an action towards it. When you take an action, you are really making the powerful cognition a part of your muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. And we will send you the details and take that action today and complete the action today. Complete the payment today, whatever it could be. Right? And if you wanted to volunteer for a project, do that today. If you wanted to offer your time, treasure, talent, do that today. Start multiple projects. Start contributing. Start becoming a part of Kailasa. Do everything that you want to do today, because when you take action, intense continuous action is the solution for feeling stuck in any dimension of our life. That is a solution given by Nataraja. And if you would like to offer your intention, you really want to become a Sarvengapita Yajaman, and you want to put in your intention to become a Sarvengapita Yajaman, you can click the second link on the Kailasa'S site, where you submit your intention to become a Sarvengapita Yajaman, and one of us will connect with you and help you manifest your intention for reality. Durjati is saying submitted the intention for Sarvengapita Karta. Wonderful, Ma Durjati. And Durjati Ma, you can, whatever action you can take today, take today. Whatever steps you can take today, take today. The next step will start revealing itself to you. Things will start happening for you. So you have put in an intention. Ma Virupaksha Ma, by you making an intention, make a sincere intention, pray to Bhagavan Nataraja, and whatever action you can take today, you take. The Sarvengapita Yajaman will just start happening for you. Don't worry at all. It is only, see, Ma Virupaksha, when you offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the space of gratitude, you open up your space. And Swamiji says, we are space creators, not action doers. When you create the right space, you will manifest what you need for your life to become a Sarvengapita Yajaman. So when you offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just melting in that space of gratitude for having an avatar as our Guru, just melting in that space opens up the space inside you to manifest a Sarvengapita Yajaman or a Sarvengapita Karta. Yes. So you can go ahead and fill the offering details form, where you can say what is the action that you're going to take today, and whoever wants to become a Sarvengapita Yajaman, put in an intention. Intention means you are making a decision. I want to become. It is like when you go to a hotel, what you order is what you get. When you make an intention, the cosmos responds to every thought of ours, every intention of ours, and the intentions will be blessed. Of Hinduism, so you can receive the blessings and manifest your reality. So whoever wants to become a Sarvengapita Yajaman and receive the blessings, fill two forms. First is the offering details form. What actions are going to take today and break the feeling stuck pattern. Sarvengapita Yajaman form. Both the forms are in Kailasa'S.com. Just on the top of the page, you will see offering details and the SJP intention. So this is Sarvengapita intention. Go ahead and fill the form. And we are also having on the 28th of December, the day which is a celebration for Hindus worldwide. The day where we all celebrate for the happening of the avatar. The day when the superconsciousness, Paramashivam, assumed the human body as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. On that very day, we get to offer our gratitude. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for happening in our lives. Thank you for blessing us and gracing us. Thank you for assuming a human body to liberate us all. Thank you for coming down to planet Earth to liberate us all. That is the day 44 years ago, superconsciousness, Paramashivam, assumed the human body as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. The very day, we get to offer our gratitude in the form of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. No disciple, no devotee should miss this opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering, especially on the day of the Jayanti, Swamiji's Jayanti. So inviting each and every one of you to register yourself for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is happening on the 28th of December, on the day when the superconsciousness and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism landed on the planet Earth and assumed a human body. And beautiful reference from the Guru Ashtakam, it says, Shariram Surupam Tatava Kalatram Yashascharu Chitram Dhanam Merutulyam Manaschena Lagnum Guru Randri Padme Tatakim. So the very meaning of this verse says, Shariram Surupam, you may have a beautiful body and a beautiful spouse. Tatava Kalatram, Yashascharu Chitram, your name and fame could have grown far and wide. Dhanam Meru Tulyam, you may have wealth like Mount Meru. Manaschena Lagnam Guru Randri Padme, if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use? What is the use? What is the use? So what is the use of you having all this if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru? And when your mind is fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. You are the ultimate. You have everything in the world when you have the devotion to the lotus feet of the Guru. So offering our deepest devotion and gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who has happened to liberate us. He says, I assumed a human body, so you all don't have to assume a human body again. He came down to raise us all. Swamiji descended to ascend us all. The very descent is called avatar. Avatarati means the one who descends. He has descended to the planet Earth to take us all to Kailasa, to liberate us all, and to give us all the experience of this consciousness. The only thing as a disciple that we can offer is thank you so much. Thank you for happening in our lives. Thank you for being there. And thank you for taking care of us. Thank you for not giving up on us. And thank you for being there and protecting us in every situation in our lives. Thank you for giving us the powerful cognition. Thank you for blessing us as Lord Nataraja. Thank you for blessing us as Devi Parashakti. Thank you for blessing us as Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Thank you for being there in our lives. Thank you for being there, protecting us in known and unknown situations. Just offering our thanks is all we as a disciple can do to a Guru. What is there? What can you give to Swamiji? The one who who has created the whole cosmos, who is doing the Panchakrityas, Bhagavan Nataraja, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha, creation, sustenance, liberation, pulling out of delusion and ultimately liberation. The one who is creating universes and multiverses, what can we offer? Our devotion, our surrender, our love, and our gratitude. So, the ritualistic way is by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, especially on the day when Swamiji happened on the planet Earth. Is by visiting www.kailasa'mailer.com. You can go there and you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And I sincerely wish and pray that every one of us listening to this, we have an opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the very auspicious day of Jayanti, when the Avatar descended on the planet Earth 44 years ago to liberate humanity, to bring a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. So every one of us, and I'm really telling from my experience, whoever has a deep and a sincere prayer to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, every one of us will be granted the prayer. Swamiji, whenever we ask, especially whenever we ask, saying, I really want to offer, our real prayers are always answered and blessed by the Supreme Pontiff. So each of us can really hold that sincere prayer that Swamiji, on your avatar day, let me be blessed with an opportunity to offer my gratitude at your divine lotus feet, and go ahead and register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja by visiting the website www.kailasa'mailer.com. If you scroll down, you will see the NITHYANANDA ORDER. In that, you can go ahead and register yourself for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and we will be sending you the details on how to go about with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So now it's time for us to get ready for preparing ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityananda, welcome back to all the viewers and all of you who are joining us on two-way video conferencing, as well as everyone who's on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Welcome back, and let us get started with entering into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Nataraja, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Shastra Pramana for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse number 60. Katana Shakti Padadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadhat Swaguroho Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And this means, we can go back. This means by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, the Katana by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the Guru, of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramapadam, is achieved. Once again, this is from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space or time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. And the brain's neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just through the act of seeing, without any kind of physical imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It's a phenomenon modern science is just discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. And our thoughts per second reduce significantly and relax into the space beyond thoughts, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. And this Bhava Samadhi Darshan is known as a physical phenomenon called quantum tunneling. It is a probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. Any electron acts both as a wave and a particle. So imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side. You can see in the images on the right-hand side as well what this means exactly. So that is the science behind quantum tunneling. When we are having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, this is exactly what is happening inside of us. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately through the quantum tunneling. We are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons of the avatar. Yes, so now let's go deeper into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna, when he saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jeweled wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and undescribable sweetness of mine. When I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Sri Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sarira and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. And as an example, Devi Parashakti expresses the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. And of course, Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Bhagavan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the Archavatar, or the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings, such as you and me, are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down, manifests the physical form in order to bridge that gap and create the experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. Today we're going to be experiencing this exactly. The consciousness inside of us reflecting superconsciousness of the cosmos itself, reflecting exactly the ecstatic energy of the cosmic dance of Paramashiva manifesting through Nataraja. Just a few minutes, we're going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, and in this process, be able to invoke the strong sacred energy of Bhagavan Paramashiva. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara becomes manifesting in the Nijavatara. For us to experience the same is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of cosmos bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort offside, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now let's get prepared. You can prepare with the Panchopachara Puja. For the Panchopachara Puja, gather the items for all of the Panchopachara Puja. The Dupa, Deepa, the Naivedya, as well as the Pushpa. All of these items you can gather right now. And just keep the right context inside of you to receive the darshan. Just have the space that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let me experience oneness with you. Let me have the most divine experience of oneness with you. So yes, you can gather these items that we have listed on the screen. The sandalwood paste, flowers, incense, the lamp, the food offering. And you'll be able to offer the Panchopachara as soon as we have the darshan. Now let's get prepared for the darshan with the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Get ready, leave away all of your distractions, and let's sit in a deep space of awaiting and yearning for darshan of Bhagavan Sri Nataraja.
Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam Om
Nityananda. Welcome everyone for the Paramashivam Dhyana Mantra. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation diksha that transmits the energy, experience, and the powers in the form of these sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis just by a look or by a touch. Similarly, the avatar births himself as the mantra which encompasses all his Shaktis and energies and transmits those energies to the devotees. Anyone to whom the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is chanted from a space of deep devotion, gratitude, and the space of oneness immediately manifests the reality. Whatever prayers they have starts manifesting as reality. And today, let us all pray to Bhagavan Raja, manifesting in the Nijavatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to move us from the feeling stuck. Wherever we are feeling stuck, let us be removed from that pattern and let us start manifesting life positivity, manifesting all the auspiciousness in our lives. And this prayer service, we are offering the prayers on behalf of each and every one of you. The Kailasa'S Department of Religion and the Department of Human Services are offering this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, a Hindu prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. This is a very powerful chanting. We invite each and every one of you to be in the space of deep listening and be in the prayerful mood as we offer prayers on behalf of each and every one of you. We are offering our prayers for you to be healed from any kind of a health issue, for you to manifest the career that you want, for you to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life. We are offering our prayers for you to be protected from this pandemic. We are offering our prayers for you to manifest the job and the career that you like. We are offering these prayers for you to come out of all the debts, insecurities that we face in our life. We are offering our prayers for you to come out of all the incompletions and the mental patterns. We are offering our prayers for you to come out of any kind of relationship incompletions, issues, relationship breakups, anything that you have faced in your life. We are offering our prayers for you to come out of all the health and wealth related patterns. And we are offering these prayers for you to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. We are offering these prayers for you to experience the intense Guru Bhakti, which manifests all the auspiciousness in our life. We are offering our prayers for you to have a breakthrough in creativity, for you to have a protection from the direct and indirect effects of the pandemic. We are offering these prayers for the leadership consciousness to be awakened. We are offering these prayers for you to be healed from any genetic or inherited disorder. We are offering these prayers for you to experience the completion in your memory and biomemory. Now, let us enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. We invite each and every one of you to please sit straight. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Hrim Nityanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to the Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is beyond duality, who is without the three qualities of the Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable. We will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will manifest the reality. Om Namo Patra Samaste Duridakshe Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, Asya Deva Devasya Mahadevasya Akilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of the universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos, Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha Panchakriti Parayana Nasya, the one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adi Madhyantarhi Tasya, Aprameya Parakramasya, Tatvartha Gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Rishabharudasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamasarupasya Sakala Nigamagamasvarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Sarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Padaswarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupati Tasya Sakala Nishkala Sarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akandhadi Visheshanasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadevi Devi Swarupasya Bhagavata Shri Nityananda Paramashivacha Precha Prityaptam Shubheshobhane Mute Adya Brahmana Vidya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambu Pilpe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshvesha Kabde Asminne Vartamane Vivaharite Prabhavadinam Sashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanam Samvatsare Shubhayine Shubharuto Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhadita Shubhavasare Yuktalyam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Gudaviseshana Vishishtayam Asyam Subhaditao. During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhu was the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious nakshatra, in the auspicious paksha, in the auspicious tithi, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, auspicious yoga, and auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Nityanand Adi Kailase Kalpavrakshasya Adha Nityanandanagare Smrita Smitana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. We now request all the male names to be chanted, male names of all the male participants and for all the male family members, relatives, friends for whom you would like to offer the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service, all the male names to be chanted now. We now request all the female names to be chanted, whether if you are a female participant or if you are offering this prayer service on behalf of a female friend, family member, or a relative. Please chant all the female names now. Namnya Hacha Yajamananam Avayoho Sahakudumbhanam Bandhuvarganam Dayadivarganam Mitravarganam Sodaravarganam Samesham. For all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta Siddhyartam, Sarvamangalavathyartam, Uttarottaranavachinna, Siddha Lakshmi Praptyartam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvesham, Sarvamangala Praptyartam, Sarvabhishta Siddhyartam. Sarvamangalavathyartam. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham Adivhyadinivrityartam Shamesham Shiradipadapariyantam Vidyamananam Sameshu Angeshu Janita Janishyamana Sakala Vida Nana Vida Roganam Vipohatam Tadvara Arogadridadat Ropahu Siddhyartam. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases in the body, starting from head till toe, which is occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong disease-less, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. Samesham Parekatra Vishya Kritakarishyamanad Sakala Vida Nana Vida Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishachurna Abhichara Stambhana Marana Uchadana Vidveshana Vishikaranadi Mantrika Prayogebhyaha Tadvara. Rakshana Praptyatam Tadvara Samesham Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartam. Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immune by killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartam, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, dur mrityu nivrityartam. Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death like this, staying death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham, antardrishti, bahidrishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, ityadi, sakala vida drishta dosha nivrityartam. Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, failed eyes, effects of evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well being be removed. Samesham antashatru, bahishatru, krurashatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi, sakalavida shatru bhara nivrityartam. Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, effects of fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesham matrisha padi, sakalavidasha panam vyapohanattam. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidhyavasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bihi karmagadi bihi vichitrasu yonishu punah punaha anekada janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. Kenapi punyakarma visheshena bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya aparimitaya kritvaya idanim tana manushya janma praptavatam. Yet due to some good action with the extreme and the immeasurable grace and compassion of Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मांतरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिव निंदा देवी निंदा गुरु निंदा दोष विपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुपराध दोष विपोहार्थं. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnastege Gurutalpa Gamana Tatsansarghagya Panchamahapataka Adi Samastapapa Vyatiriktartam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarvai balye vayasi paumare yavane vardhakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person, jagrat swapna susupti avastasu. Let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream and deep sleep state, karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitanam rahasyakritanam prakashakritanam. Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hand, speech, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ear, size, nose, tongue, and skin. Rahasyakritanam, prakashakritanam, adipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankalikarananam, malinikarananam, apatrikarananam, jati brahmshakanam, prakirmitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham papanam sadhyaha. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartyam anyonya prema bhivridyartam purnatva siddhyartam sarva panrishta nivridyartam. Let the whole family always happiness be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Chipraroghyavapyatyam ayurabhivridyartam. Let the healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed. व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं. Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various will be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, brains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कुष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सकलविध सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थं. Let all the evil effects of that cause calamities on the planet, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dakini, Shakini, Ityadi, and all the Shakini of all the female demons be removed. आदित्याधीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थं आदित्याधीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थं. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थं. Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality. समस्तरिम निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी सौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the अष्टलक्ष्मीs like धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी food and grain संतानलक्ष्मी offerings सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी fortune विद्यालक्ष्मी knowledge शौर्यलक्ष्मी bravery वीरलक्ष्मी heroism विजयलक्ष्मी success be showered. परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power understanding ability be increased. इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेण प्राप्त्यर्थं. By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon Shri Kailasa'S द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठ Arudra Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara. The one who ascended the Madhurayadinam Shyamala Peetham, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva. Guru Manya Tulya Avatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishta Samadhamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre. The young boy who is the gem among Guru Sandam equal Avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the blessing of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Bhaktanaya Chatra Shriyani Diyamana Chakra Chamana Shri Chindu Kaharaji Samasta Viradavalyana Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti. The one who adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearls, immediately received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments and Barla Chambara and sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and being worshipped by all things as the supreme ruler. सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वेगा पवर्ग वर्ष विश्वान जी भूता परमतकलव केसरी. The shower of the Deha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment and immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates this protecting leader, the rolling line, the trumpeting elephant for other religions. शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजो छेदन पूरक श्रीमत ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र. Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Guru of the Pandya king, who is the king of all kings, Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightened sun which removes the utter darkness of delusion, the creator reviver of Shaivism. Saiva Samaya Katre Sarvajñapita Arudra Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikavajaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punadudrita Kshamala Pita Sarvajñapita Trayastramshaduttara Dushatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Trinavattyuttara Dushatatama Guru Mahasannidhana. The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajñapita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Upper Sundara and Manikavajaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, Shamala Pira Mahasamsthana, which was revived by the Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajñapita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajñapita in the lineage of Kailasa. Kailasa Paramparaga, the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajñapita, Trayastramshaduttara Dushatatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajñapita as the 233rd Pontiff, in the lineage of Kailasa, Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana, Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre, the creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, and having the attracting energy of enriching. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvata Mano Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirath Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Navachatna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparaga Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Madhurma Shasana Surya Vamsa Prapta Sarvajñapita Surangi Samrajya Bhuta Abhishekta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahagurupanaruddhrita Mahanirvani Pitasya Ashtotra Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1008 Shri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, revived, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samstakaranayaka Shri Mahaganpati Samarambha Anavachinna Pitarishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Adala Pita Ashtotra Sahasradama Ashtotra Sahasra Shri Adala Pitadishwara, the 1008 Shri Adala Pitadishwara of Adala Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of Pontiff starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, which is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita Trayo Vincha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita, Kailasa Paramparaga, the Adi Pita Nityananda Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Nityananda Pita in the lineage of Kailasa. Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Shri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda, that Shri Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Sachidananda Pranava Swarupa Shotriya Brahmanishta Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre, the one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakas, embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who is established in the superconsciousness. Isham Padara Vindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam, Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartam, Kshemas Tairya Virya Vijaya Airarogya Aishwaryana Madhyavyartam, Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvita Parapurshartha Siddhyartam, Mama Samasta Duridopa Shantyartam, Samasta Mangalavapyartam, Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prasadena, Sakudam Bhasya, Jnana Vairagya Jivan Prapyartam Cha, Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Checha Dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Pratanam Karishe Om Anandagandha Nilayaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Veshajaya Namaha Om Kalpadara Ve Namaha Om Pashupatage Namaha Om Pashavimuchakaya Namaha Om Ipsidapanadayakaya Namaha Om Bhagya Vritti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Samista Kalyana Guranvitaya Namaha Om Adi Vyadi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Vidari Purishaya Namaha Om Shri Kailasapatake Namaha Om Shiva Shakti Kaswarupaya Namaha Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Shri Nityanandeshwara Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Chadyana Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Namaha Om Nityananda receive the Darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasana, Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Paramashivam. Connect with Bhagavan Nataraja. Visualize his beautiful cosmic dance, permeating through every atom, every cell, every particle in the universe, vibrating in the cosmic dance. Visualize the beautiful cosmic dance, the Ananda Tandava of Bhagavan Nataraja. Create a deep, sincere prayer. Have a deep yearning to have the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja. Intensely pray to Bhagavan Nataraja. Earn to have his darshan. Just the one darshan, one glimpse, one glance of Bhagavan Nataraja can remove all our karmas and manifest all the auspiciousness that we want in our lives. The only thing that we need to experience in Raja is the deep earning, the deep earning to have the darshan, the deep earning to receive and to have the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja. Like how the great Tirunalai Povar Nayanar Nandana, as he is famously known, how he earned to have the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja, how he earned to go to Tillai Chidambara. His only wish was he should have the darshan of Nataraja. Let all your desires integrate into this one desire. Let me have the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja. Let Bhagavan Nataraja perform the Ananda Tandava. Let him reveal himself to me. Let me have the Bhava Samadhi of Bhagavan Nataraja with Bhagavan Nataraja. Have the deep earning in him as you intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole being be in the space of deep gratitude, devotion, and surrender, and a deep earning to have the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja. The one who does the Ananda Tandava inside us, around us, through us, permeating every article, every particle, every atom in this universe. The Bhagavan Nataraja performs the Ananda Tandava. I pray to Bhagavan Nataraja, Bhagavan, let you manifest yourself in me and through me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of me. Let you reveal your Ananda Tandava to me. Intensely pray to Bhagavan Nataraja to experience a deep feeling connection, to experience, to witness the Ananda Tandava, to witness, to have the darshan of the cosmic dance of Krishna, to have the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja performing the Panchakritya, Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Tirobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Arudra, liberation. Let me have the darshan. Let me be blessed with the Arudra Darshana of Bhagavan Nataraja. Just intensify the earning in me. Like how a child cries to have the darshan of the mother. Let your whole being just intensely pray to have the darshan of the Ananda Tandava of Bhagavan Nataraja. The Puranas say, to see Nataraja, all the devas and the gods and goddesses from Kailasa and from the Swargaloka, all the rishis, munis, ganas, gandharvas, yakshas, from all the pen zones, they all gathered to have the darshan of Nataraja. In the Ponnambalam, as Nataraja dances in Chidambaram, today we are all blessed with that same moment to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja. How blessed we are. Not just in the horizontal time zones on the planet Earth, in all the vertical time zones, all the sentient beings are waiting to have the darshan. Oh Bhagavan Nataraja, let you reveal yourself to me. Let me have the darshan of the Ananda Tandava. Intensely pray to Bhagavan Nataraja. Let our whole being melt in the space of deep gratitude, devotion, and service. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. As we get ready, receive the darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja. Let us all intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Pray, pray, and pray. Prayer with a deep patience and with a deep passion. A passionate patience. A willful prayer. Have a strong will. Have the darshan of Nataraja and a deep prayer. Oh Bhagavan, let you reveal yourself to me. Let me have the darshan of your cosmic dance. Pray to Bhagavan Nataraja. Integrate all your thoughts, all your feelings, just to this one. Let every pore in your body, let every cell in your body earn for the darshan of Nataraja. His very darshan breaks all the feeling stuck patterns and liberates us all. Pray to Bhagavan Nataraja. Connect with Bhagavan Nataraja as you intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Nityananda Paramashivam.